gamers. Jugadores. No, not forget. It's a jugadores. This caption program is racist. Not jugadores. Alright, whatever. Fuck you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the... Wait, ad break's not over. There we go. Now it's over. Let me turn this down. Chat. I'm subjecting you to something. Okay? I'm subjecting you to something. Actually, no. Let's go to this screen for this. It gets confused when not in English. Yeah. Hook of fraudies. That's kind of loud. Hold on. There we go. Alright, chat. So, why am I being neckoed? Why? What did I do? Alright, you better resize. You better resize. You better... I had to do it manually. Anyway, hello everyone. It is I, Rika Readman, Gallic Wealth Librarian and YouTuber. Welcome to the stream. Today we're doing some Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, Case 2, Stolen Turnabout. Chat, can you let me know, did my title update, does it say Ace Attorney? Yeah, bigger Rika theory? Yeah. Also, welcome to the stream. Hug and Bug, Mismatch Mimic, Freakus, Strange Noise, Winter, that's all I see. Tit updated? Damn, I need updated tits. For real, for real. Sick. Alright. Anyway, chat. So, as you can see, we're playing some Ace Attorney. On my way to find the S. Me when I'm looking for, Superman. May have been updating lately, actually. Let's go. You'll love to see it. And by that, I mean, I'm a visual... No, I'm just kidding. I can't say those jokes with a straight face. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Ace Attorney. Teehee. Nearest top surgery clinic and taking the boobs. God. Oh, love taking the boobs. So anyway, chat. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. And it is that I started playing Final Fantasy VII on Monday, earlier this week, and I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more because this is just chatting. I started playing it earlier this week, and I'm kind of obsessed with this. I think I put in... Yeah, this save has 17 hours put into it. Wait, how the fuck am I supposed to get back there? Wait, how am I supposed to get back? Wait. How am I supposed to get back there? Ah! How do I return? Let me out! Winter has spare boobs for us. Good. Share with the class. Don't actually. Can't make jokes like that because I'm happy to share with friends. Yeah, I know what you are. Eventually we need to do a run with all the mods. Like... Wait. Which run are we doing? But also, anyway. Yeah. I have been obsessed with... Wait, there are mods for this game? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but also, like... That sounds really fun. I did not need to use a summon and Aqua Lung on this, holy shit. See, this is what happens when you get me talking. Share flash them for the class. What was I gonna say, chat? What was I didn't grab it. I'm trying to find a save point. Okay? I'm trying to find a save point so that I can, like, finish this and go save. Because, you know, old RPG, you can't save. it's kind of cringe. Can I, like, go here? Save state? No, see, this is the Steam version, though. There is no save state. If I was playing on an emulator, I would. I have no qualms about save scumming, as you've seen when we play Ace Attorney. Hey, it's a dragon. Hold on. I can steal really good gear from this thing. But yeah, I've been obsessed with this game right now. It's great. I've been watching a friend stream Final Fantasy 9, I think it is. And so, like, she's been doing that. And, like, it got me like thinking, like, I kind of want to play like an older Final Fantasy, because I have only played 12 through 15 before this. And it's like, wait, I kind of want to try these, like, older ones, right? And so I got this, and it's like, well, I've never played 7. I didn't even play, like, the remake or anything, so let's try it. Please don't die here. Okay. Sorry to admit I never played FF7. No, don't be sorry. I also never played FF7. Save scumming unless it's One Heart Gaming. God, I love save scumming. What's your thoughts on 15? It's great. I enjoyed it. I don't remember much of the gameplay, but I really like the story and the characters. Ignis is my husband, and I'll fight anyone who wants to take him away from me. Not like my Noctis's husband, but like my Rika Readman's husband. Who's the red dog? There you go. This answers your question. Red XIII. That's who the red dog is. Is my health really low? Why is my health so low? Hold on. Okay, so, like, how do I get out of here? Let me out! I might actually be stuck here. '15 had good stories and characters, but the pacing was kind of whack. Yeah, I don't know anything about all that. I got it on sale. Like, when it first came out, it was, like, being sold for really cheap on Amazon. So, like, I bought it there for really cheap, and then I played through it, and I'm like, that was pretty cool. Cool story. It's just, there's something very appealing also about, an adventure that is going on a road trip with all your homies. Right? I played 6, some of 10, some of 12, and 14. Okay. Have you played Chrono Trigger? I have not played Chrono Trigger. I grew up with a 64. So, like, if I recall, most of, like, the really good JRPGs were, like, on PlayStation. So I didn't get to play a lot of them. I first got a PlayStation 2 when the PlayStation 3 came out. Hold on, I'm gonna kill this thing. You. Did you play the Final Fantasy 15 VR fishing it? Huh? The what? Whee! Wait, that's cool. Let's see. I don't know what I'd do without you. So like this. Okay, so the dog. So the dog is an ancient race of very powerful beings, but he's like the last one of his kind or something like that. That's how we get out of here. And a mad scientist for the evil corporation tried to breed him with Eris, and you basically rescue both of them. Also, it was a trip finding out that in the original version of this game, they just straight up were like, yeah, one of our villains is going to dump a dog, an endangered magical dog, into a pod with a girl, and you know, just hope that they fuck and create offspring that have very good genes. Dr. Hojo is a freak. Apparently in the newer games, they've rewritten a lot of parts. So like, in the remakes, Hojo apparently doesn't do that. I don't know what he does, why he does it, but like, apparently the plan in the remakes is like, I will breed Eris with a soldier for superior genes, and I have this dog for some reason. I don't fucking know. Hi, Aki Bread. Welcome to the stream. I'm done with that. We found a save point. I can quit now. I was so nervous because, like, I hadn't saved in, like, what? Hour and a half? And I'm just like, no! Anyway, chat. We're going back to the chilling screen now. I'll not make my joke. Let's hear it, Hug'em Let's hear it. Let's hear your joke. Come on, I'm curious. Let me hear your joke. I'm sure it was very funny. I'm sure. I'm sure it was hilarious. I'm sure it was very hilarious. Please share your joke with the class now. Thank you for the short hair, strange noise. Okay, now that I'm not playing a time-based RPG, did you play before Royale Edition? That's 15, right? I only played the, like, launch version. I only played the launch version, and I played through it within, like, a month, I think? So it was like, I didn't check out, like, any of the DLC stuff going on with that game. Or any of the, like, other stuff. Let's see. I like the part of FF7 where Cloud cross-dresses into a woman, then gets turned into a woman and gets his ass... Oh wait, I think that was something else I read. I was reading about some more differences between this and the remake, and somebody mentioned that, like, there's a scene you can trigger in the original during the cross-dressing scene where, like, Cloud goes into, like, a bath with, like, a bunch of dudes while dressed as a woman or something. Oh, it's very possible. But also, hold on. I made a post about this. Not that specifically, but, like, I made a post about, Cloud being, about Cloud in drag. Alright, hold on. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. There's the scene where Cloud is dressed as the girl and takes Eris to go save Tifa. And they're just both talking about, like, oh, are you Cloud's girlfriend? No. Oh, you don't have to worry about me. I'm not Cloud's girlfriend either. Oh, that's fine. You know, he's nothing to me. Yeah, same. He's nothing to me. Poor Cloud, having to stand here and listen to both of us call him nothing. And I'm just like... It's the same energy, chat. It's the same energy as this. This is Cloud. This shit was so funny to me. This scene was so funny to me. Let me see. Hello, Muffin McPuffin. Welcome to the stream. What are we launching? Bofa. It really is the same energy. I'm saying. I can't imagine why they'd have backed off on that. You know. I'll breed Aerith is a wild thing to join to. Hello, Shav. Hello. Dog girl soldiers. Also, thank you for checking in, KJ Saint. Welcome to the stream. Let me see. The DLC for each of the boys was pretty good. I'm mostly, when it comes to Final Fantasy 15, I'm mostly invested in Ignis, right? I think Ignis is my type. Ignis is my type. But also, he has a magic card now, and I'm just like, I really want this just so I can have a card of my husband. I love this dude. I did not know his last name was Scientia. Look at him! Look at him, chat. Ignis feels like another Bofa type setup. Anyway, men in suits and glasses are hot. Fight me. Hello there, purveyor of knowledge. It is good to see you and the rest of the book denizens. Why does this feel like a setup to a joke of some sort? The clip button now pops a thing up on screen and mutes the stream instead of opening a new tab, huh? No way! Hold on, that sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. Hold on. Wait, I gotta hold on, I gotta troll Serena real quick. Sorry, this is obligatory. I have to troll Serena every time she streams. Photo and Among Us. There you go. Alright. Ignis isn't... Okay, let me see. Clip? No, sorry. I still have popping up a new tab. Get owned. That's interesting. I was just making a bait joke about a gender bender hentai I read. Alright. All the girls should be in a polykill and Cloud is just the supportive friend. Aren't there only two? No, I forgot Yuffie. I keep forgetting Yuffie gets added because, like, I just got her in the story, but also, or I just got her in the game, but also, I know she was an optional character, so, like, she literally just is not there. Cloud gives me strong. I'm probably non-binary, but I have a job, so I don't have time to worry about that right now, Energy. I'm probably non-binary, but I'm a soldier, so I don't have time to worry about that right now. Omni/. But yeah, also, Ignis is a male wife. I want Ignis to be my male wife. He can cook. He can drive you around. Wait. He's the one that drives, right? It's been so long since I played 15. Reconception. Hello, Aries. Welcome to the stream. Get gendered. Get gendered is such a funny thing to just say to somebody, like... I almost made this worse. Sorry, I was just about to say the worst thing ever. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, anyway. You mean I can't just... I can just come in Oblivion and can't... You mean I can't just come in an Oblivion NPC? Wait, what does that mean? What is Oblivion NPC-ing? Jess as well? Oh, you know what? In the original Final Fantasy VII, Jess does not stand out at all. She just kind of dies early, I feel like. But all I know is in Remake, she's hot and has a lot of personality. They knew what they were doing. They knew that they had to put all their money into making more marketable waifus. Rika, are you good with gender neutral or gender mix-ups? Consider that my fighting game career has been all about skipping gender neutral and forcing interactions. And, gender mix-ups? Okay, my thing with gender mix-ups is... It's just, for me, it's a 50-50. Do you think I'm a guy? Do you think I'm a girl? I don't care. I don't know. I'm probably, what's the word? You probably have a good impression of me either way. Okay, I didn't want to go for the low-hanging fruit, but it's that one meme. Am I a guy? Am I a girl? Nobody can tell, and that makes everyone gay. Anyway. Basically pulling you into a dialogue and your vision zooms into them. Oh wait, we can make it worse. We can make it worse. Halt! You have broken the law. Put down your stolen possessions and come with me to the prison or something. I don't know. Get pegged or something. I don't know what the Oblivion guards say these days. Holy gee, who is that penguin VTuber? Muffin McFluffin. That is my wife. I wish. We're not. One day. One day. It's so funny. Actually, this is a whole other tangent I can go on after I address Twitch comments. I'm starting to come to the realization I may have read too much genderbender hentai because I immediately remembered one I read of a female Ignis trying to drive while stuff was happening. Freakus, you might have to get your Google search privileges revoked. This is only vaguely related, but I love reading cross-dressing manga because the main character will look right at the camera and say, I love being perceived as a woman and acting as a woman, and had a mental breakdown about the prospect of going through a late puberty, but don't worry, I'm still a guy though, and you can't tell if this is because the mangaka doesn't know trans people exist, or if they're transphobic, or if it's editorial meddling, or it's on the part of the person doing the translating. You know. I just like cross-dressing manga because I like the ideas of characters who can flip-flop between different presentations really easily. But that's just because that's my ideal. I was talking about how Castlevania Pro Tags smell with tardy. You were talking about what, Shaw? How Castlevania Pro Tags smell? Okay. And in regards to that, Ignis probably has different perfume fragrance profiles for different equations. You never think about if a guy stinks good? It's so funny that you say that. No, sorry. When I read that, I just got this phantom sense of smelling a guy who has just come in from a hot summer day outside, and like you can smell the coppery scent of sweat on his body. And I'm just like, no, you're right. You're right. I should be thinking about guy smell more. Remake Jessie Gang. She's cute. I want to play Remake. And before you hit us with the command gender. Get pay. You gotta go get that one Oblivion song that's playing in every clip of Oblivion I've ever seen. I have no idea what you're talking about, Winter. Ace Attorney. Hi, Rolling Boshi. What manga are we talking about? Ask Winter. Winter's the one who... No, sorry. So this started because Freakus brought up reading too much gender bender hentai manga. Well, doujinshi, I guess. And then Winter said, I love cross-dressing manga where either transphobia, editorial messing around, author doesn't know what a trans person is, or it's genuine or whatever. And then I started making jokes about it. Pick your pick. Girl stink versus guy stink? I'm gonna be honest, I think I like guy stink more. I'm dating a woman who, you know, I shouldn't say this because this is definitely TMI, but like not in a weird perverted way, but just like nobody needs to know these details about her. But I'm dating a woman who like has no scent whatsoever. She has no stink. She never stinks. She also never smells good. She just has no scent. And it's so weird to me. So for that reason, I cannot talk about girl stink. Harvest Dawn. I like the one I'm reading about this guy who's nearly failing, so the student council president is like, don't worry, I'll help you, but on one condition. And the condition he has is he has to wear a girl's uniform while studying, and then his sister catches him and gives him casual girl clothes for his date with the student council president, huh? Please give me the name of that immediately. This sounds like very interesting, Yaoi, and I need it. I need it so bad. That sounds so good. Yeah, you never know. Fair enough. If you're curious, our consensus was that Alucard is several weight classes above everyone else when it comes to taking care of themselves. That man has centuries of skincare routine experience. That's true. I didn't really start practicing good, like, skincare and stuff, and hair care, until I hit my 30s. Now just imagine what it's gonna be like when I hit my 300s, you know? Called something like help, I might have turned my best friend into a girl. It's more Yuri than Yaoi, but I'll go find it for you. Is it Yuri? Wait. Wait, is the president a guy or a girl? I assumed this was like a guy making another guy cross-dress and then getting into some freaky yaoi in a good way. Your stink is a level above what your nose is capable of detecting. I have a very sensitive nose. I'm capable of detecting scents from, like, down the road. I grew up in Mexican neighborhoods. I can smell that menudo, like, a mile away. Oh, you're talking about two different manga right now. Okay. That reminds me, I actually saw a few Ace Attorney cosplays at a convention. At the convention I just went to with Serena last weekend, I did see one Gumshoe. I didn't see much else, actually. We gotta bring back the Ace Attorney cosplays, chat. Both is good. Like 91 Days Yaoi? I'm not familiar with 91 Days, actually. What was I gonna talk about? It was something Muffin said. Okay, look at Serena. Golly gee, who's that penguin VTuber? Oh, yeah! I remember what I was going to talk about. But now thinking about it, I'm like, I should not be talking to you about this. Should I? It's like halfway between gay gushing, but also revealing... whatever. So, as a lot of you know, one of them said they were from the 5th game. I saw a few Edgeworth, one Phoenix, and a few of this girl in a yellow suit. Oh, that's, Athena. I think that's Athena Sykes. I think it's Athena. I can't say Athena without saying Athenia, because one of my very, very close friends is named well, she's named Athena, but, like, her online handle is Athenia. Because she's a cat girl. And so, like, every time I try to say the word Athena, it comes out as Athenia just because I'm constantly talking to her. Gumshoe's probably the only person I could cosplay as when all I want to do in my heart is Franziska von Karma. You should think about that statement more, Freakus. I think we've had this conversation, actually. I want to cosplay as either Gavin. I wish you could filter your manga dex library by tags. Also, manga dex got, like, obliterated, so you gotta be mindful that a lot of it is missing now. I know, but you know what I mean. Oh, wait, we did phrase that wrong, huh? Speaking of yaoi, I found some Ting Tang Hung Lu and Painter Yi Sung and acted very normal and retweeted it immediately. Yeah, that is very normal. That's extremely normal. Local backups. Phrasing was all my fault. Neither of the manga I was talking about got hit, I just gotta find them. Okay! But, okay, so... as a lot of you know, I am... Oh, have a good Tarkov session, Freakus. Have a good night. I have been trying to, basically scheming to emigrate to Canada, right? My partner lives in Ontario, and I live in the East Coast, so, like, it's like a 5 to 6 hour drive whenever I want to go see her. And also, she has her family up there in Toronto. I have no family. I literally have no family. So, like, we've been together for almost 2 years now. And, like, it's a no-brainer when you think about, like, who should uproot their life to go live with the other when we take that step, right? So, when I was looking at ways to emigrate, one, right now, emigrating is extremely difficult because of the current state of the country. And two, it's a lot of money. But I was looking at methods, and one method that I saw that was kind of a long shot, but, like, would be an instant way in, is there are certain deals in place, certain like laws in place, which say that certain Native American tribes, tribal nations, have dual citizenship. And so I thought, well, hey, I need to get registered with my tribe because Lakota, the Lakota Nation is like in the Midwest, right? Northern Midwest America, which means there's a pretty good chance that it could possibly extend up to Canada, and that could be the easiest way in for citizenship. So I email the Lakota Nation people. They say we can mail you an application. I get the application in the mail. They're like, instructions are on the front. I look at the front. The only way you are eligible is if your direct parent was registered with our tribe. And I think back to all the times my dad said, no, I've never been registered with my tribe. My mom was, but I wasn't. And I'm just like, I see. So I immediately had to like scratch that out. The second and third options. So option number 3 is I apply as a skilled worker for skilled worker express entry, which basically means I have to meet a lot of requirements, including a point system for like my qualifications, my skills, potentially like knowing French could help, age, etc., etc. I'm like almost at the cusp where like my age is starting to lose me points because I'm like 33 and like the cutoff is like 36, I think, or like you get slightly less points. But anyway, so that application takes a very, very good while to do, but that's how most people do it, I think. The main issue with that is, and you've seen Nightbot post this, and you've seen it on my Ko-fi if you've ever visited my Ko-fi, but like one of the requirements is you need to have like about $10,000 in your savings account for a period of time to prove to the Canadian government that you have money and you will not be a drain on their financial resources of their government if you come in. And that's very difficult because I live in America and this shit's expensive. I love the cost of living here. Which sucks because it's actually not the worst where I currently live, but it's still like just very expensive. So that was my third option. That's my like last resort. Because my second resort is did you know that if you live in Canada with somebody in a relationship for 12 months consecutively, that Canada recognizes you as common law spouses? So, like, I've got to figure out the specifics, but I talked to Serena about it. We talked about it. I talked about it with Serena, and it was like, if, you want to try this? And it was basically like, yeah, let's try this. I don't know when we're gonna try it. I have to figure out, like, legally how I can try to extend my stay from... Because, like, when you cross the border, you can stay up there for a maximum of 6 months. And you can apply to extend that visa within Canada, apparently. I need to figure out all the specifics of that, though. Because basically the plan needs to be... I need to basically just go up there and stay with her for 12 months so that Canada recognizes us as like common law spouses, and she can sponsor me that way for citizenship. So that's currently the plan. The power of homos... I can't say it. Yeah. The power of loving my girlfriend will get me Canadian citizenship. Which Just happened to overhear the Canada thing. If you need help, I have a group of friends all from Canada. Sure, you don't need the help, but I figured I'd offer. I have a good amount of friends from Canada too. What I'm looking for specifically, so I have an old friend who she lived in Seattle for a very long time, and like she moved up to Canada to go marry her boyfriend, and like that's basically exactly what I'm trying to do. So like I need to get in touch with her because like I'm like, hey Corey, can you tell me how y'all did this? Can you give me some advice as somebody trying to do the exact same thing? However, I have not talked to her in years, and like also she like a pretty big VTuber now whose identity will not be revealed, and so it's like also kind of awkward to approach her because like since I deleted my Twitter, I don't really have, like, any of her personal socials anymore. And so it's like, I'm gonna have to find someone else who did this. Like, Mob Boss Corey. I don't know who that is. I'm thinking of my, an old FGC friend of mine named Corey. But I didn't know you stopped becoming a better person after 36. Hi, an hour after 10. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, after like 35, that's when they're like, you're a little old. You lose like 5 points off your application. By the power of gay, I pronounce you Canadian. Gay-Nadian. Cagadian. Okay, thank you for sending these to me, Winter. I will now look at the Yaoi. Or Yuri. But off stream. Let's see. I've got Yuri on my side. Rika Readman, eligible visa candidate. I think I turned my childhood friend, male symbol, into a girl. But yeah, that's the current plan. That's the current plan. I have to look up how I can legally be up in Canada for a year straight. I need to see if I can, like, continue working my American work-from-home job, which I did send an email to my boss, like, a few weeks ago asking about, like, if he can hook me up with the specifics of all that. And he did say, he was like, I'm not equipped to answer this. However, I've gotten in touch with HR with all of these, and will communicate with you as soon as I get an answer. And, like, my boss is, like, kind of slow with responses, but like a couple weeks slow, not like a whole year slow, right? So like, if everything works out perfectly, I might try to move up there maybe next April when my lease ends. But if not, then maybe a year and a half from now, you know? We shall see. There's also Crossplay Love Otaku X Punk, which is about two guys who absolutely hate each other, but who both for various reasons cross-dress, and are also super into each other's girl personas without knowing they hate each other. Wait, hold on. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, yeah! I read this! I started reading this when it was, like, new. I love this. I really liked the premise here. And the start. There are only a couple chapters on Manga Dex because it got licensed at some point. It's time to read it. Where can I read it, like, officially? 7 Seas... I saw no flirting with streamer. How often does that happen? Hello, Dr. Salad. Welcome to the stream. You see, the problem is, I know a lot of gay women, and a lot of gay women online are like that. It used to be a problem. Until I made the rule! Then it stopped happening! Yay! TBH, I've been considering trying to get a different job specifically so I could earn US wages while working from another country. So, like, the problem is that, like, I feel like a lot of the time that's illegal, but also I've been thinking about getting in touch with, like, an immigration lawyer or something just to see what the, like, legal stance on everything regarding, like, earning American wages while living in another country, right? It's a dicey situation. Not gonna sound interesting. It is. It was. Sweet/toxic relationship? Yeah, that's my relationship with Stream Chat. We're sweet. Because, you know, we like cheering each other on. However, I believe in being toxic towards y'all. Also, Mimic, are you here? Why are you sending... You immediately sending me more lesbians art. I see how it is. I don't even know if she's still here. Really cute, we gotta get the volumes past the first one. You can just buy ebooks, not so much with the rule present. Yeah, you will also likely get double taxed on any cross-border income. That's the main thing, is, when I was looking up citizenship. So, here's the thing, is if you, as an American, if you get citizenship in another country, you are still a citizen of America. And so you still owe, even if your wages are coming from, like, say, like a Canadian company, and it's all Canadian wages, and it doesn't touch America at all, as somebody who still has a citizenship in America, I would still owe taxes to America on my income, even though America has nothing to do with it at that point. And so, like, that sucks. But also, you would think the solution here is, thank you for the follow, Dr. Solid. You would think the solution here would be, let me renounce my American citizenship. I'm not going to go back there anyway, right? That process apparently costs like a couple thousand, and also can cause a lot of issues and also take a very long time. So, even if you renounce your citizenship, you gotta pay taxes on your income. And yeah, that's the thing too, is like, I still don't understand, like, if that makes you, if you still have to, like, yeah. Citizenship sucks. I've heard that can cost a pretty penny to renounce. Yeah, precisely. Also, Dr. Sala, thank you for the following. I'm glad you like it here. Be more toxic. Hi, Guitar Horsuma. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. I'll counter it with sending you yaoi. Bug and Bug, I don't think you have me friended on Discord, so I don't think you can send me yaoi. But, yeah. It's complicated. I'm just thinking. So, there is this current comic run, which is like one world under Doom or something, where Dr. Doom basically is uniting all the countries in the world under his rule, and everyone loves him more. Thank you for the follow. I forgot that I made my follows anonymous, so I shouldn't be announcing who's following here. But also, that's just Muffin McFluffin. I thought you were already following me. What the hell? Hi Giliel. Welcome to the stream. Where's the twink? Think about that. Anyway, yeah, Dr. Doom takes over the world. And one of the things he says is like, I've given the people what they want. And one of those is complete, total freedom for people to cross borders as much as they want. And I'm just like, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. In my specific case. But also that's implying a world where people can coexist peacefully. My understanding is that if you have ever been an American citizen, you owe income tax on anything you make from that point forward, whether or not you remain a citizen. It's insane. When you say it like that, Winter, it is insane. It's like, oh, you had to become an American citizen for like 2 weeks, and then you renounced it because you decided the shit sucked? Plap, 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 plap. Get taxed, get taxed, get taxed. Ace Attorney manga was released about 20 years ago, but there isn't an English version. Ace Attorney manga. Scanned content? Wait. I'll read online. If you're looking for just the new stuff, I'm gonna look into that. What if I can pester somebody to translate it for me, Guitar Horsuma? Getting the US citizenship in the first place is very difficult. I've also heard that. I've also heard it is like... I feel like getting citizenship anywhere that's not your home country is probably just extremely difficult. Like... Obviously, well, Canada's isn't too difficult, apparently, once you get through the process and you know what to do, but, like, you know, there's a lot going on there. There's a lot going on there. Chat, here's the problem, is I'm not talking about my girlfriend, but I'm talking about things that are adjacent to girlfriend time, and I have unfortunately kept yapping for way longer than intended. Some places have easy routes in. I think Ireland gives you citizenship if you have any Irish heritage or something. Thank you for the ear rubs, Mimic. Yeah? Yeah? Alright, chat. Hold on. I need one of you white people in chat to let me borrow your, like, grandma to just claim me as her grandchild, as her granddaughter, so I can get in Ireland. You can borrow mine? Thank you, Muffin McFluffit. I appreciate it. So, why don't I have notifications? Oh, right, because I posted that I'm live. Whoopsie! I'm on it, boss. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Rika amigos. This is your mission. Rika amigos, you have your mission. Get me into your country. No problem, she's chill. Alright, chat. We've been distracted long enough. Let's get to acing our attorneys. We do have about, like, 8 minutes until our first ad break, but we can at least get through the intro. We can get through the intro of the Stolen Turnabout. Rika, I'm trying to sneak you into my country. Alright, American. Do your best. I'm too dummy thick, oh my god. Alright, chat. Let's begin. Wait, I gotta actually open the game. That would probably be helpful if I actually opened Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy. If the attorneys are aces, can I support them? Was it finally time to look at the twink? See, Gillian, you getting so excited about Ronda Light is like, damn, now I can't get as excited about Ronda Light. Damn. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's set the mood lighting before we move over. Mood lighting. Alrighty, cat room. Boop. Wait, where the fuck? Let's begin. Fucking! Hold on. I forgot. We gotta make this transition, like, smooth as fuck, alright? Alright. Hello, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. We are here for Ace Attorney, the Stolen Turnabout. Through all of our trials and tribulations, such as getting bonked by chat, we made it. It's case 2. Why? Why do you have so many points to burn? Anyway, we finished case 1 on last week. And now, we get proper into the game. Case 2, the Stolen Turnabout, starts now. As soon as I select it. Damn, she deleted the short hair. Let's begin. The time is 1 a.m. Beep, 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 beep. Detective, we made it. What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Ah, we've been hacked! Out front! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Better luck next time, gentlemen! Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. I love mask-to-mask chat. Also, I gotta update my fucking category. Hi, Lily. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Ace Attorney Trilogy. I forgot this case was in 3. It's very good. This is, what is it? Gilead said it? This case has like 3 of the best characters in the whole series. Yeah. Because I play Trials and Tribulations, this case is what I remember the best. And it's because I am very thirsty for one of the characters. Please don't mind me. You love a good Phantom Thief? I do. Fraud Defrauder. It isn't even the last one. Wait, there's more Phantom Thieves in the series? Good. I love them. Only one? I don't know which one you're talking about. I'm sure. It's fine. I'll be very normal. I'll be very normal about them when they're on screen. Don't worry. October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Is that better, chat? Is that better? Do we need to turn it down even more? It's good? I actually want to experiment with something real fast while I've got you here. Okay, actually, that might... How does this sound? How does this sound? How is this? What are these levels? I updated the limiter to be higher? It's too loud again? Maybe the limiter doesn't work how I think it works. I think the limiter doesn't work how I think it works, and that's kind of annoying. Okay. There's one thing you have to do. You know what? No, we're not bullying Pearl this time. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Oh, it's this thing. Rain Village. Isn't that... That's right. It's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? Why is this not resizing? The Treasures of Kurain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. Thank you for checking in. And that's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? You are literally wearing the same thing as usual. Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is named Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Kurain Village is the home of the mysterious Kurain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Kurain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Mr. Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Chat, I'm sorry. I tried my best to resist. I didn't want to bully Pearl today, however. Fuck, she's gone. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit poster added to the court record. Incredible. Thank you. Yes, Pearl, whose nickname is Pearls. And Pearly. And Fivehead. A gasp. Okay, so sound is good, right? Let me see. Let me catch up on chat. Hold on. Game audio, audio. There's one thing you have to do. You know what? Have we yet experienced the aroma of dark coffee? Not yet. I mean, I just drank some dark coffee, but, you know. It's about method acting, chat. October 11th. Something AM. Lordly Taylor. Lordly Taylor. The city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome! Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. A family heirloom? One sec, sorry. Say, Nick. The person in charge of the exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. Warehouse? Yeah. October 11th. Lordly Taylor, basement warehouse. Yep, This is a basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Mr. Wright. Eek! A monster! You were right! Huh? A monster? Oh, it's her! Good evening. It's good to see you again. You... I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Ah! Hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. Oh, this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Tell me about yourself, Adrian. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? What? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle Pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case. Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us? No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. See, if this were a comic chat, you would see like a little speech bubble here on the side that says, editor note, check Rika Readman's VOD from Justice for All Case 5 for the context. Hi, Mitha. Thank you for checking in. She looks so good in black. You're telling me. God damn. I love black and yellow. Did we jail on guard? Yeah. Yeah, he begged to be locked up because the alternative was, running around outside with an assassin after him. TL note, play the previous game to get it. Exactly! You got it, Muffin. Alright. I really am grateful. Woo! That's a relief. Tell me about the Lordly Tailor. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Tailor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. And the works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. I cannot do a child voice, I'm sorry, chat. So, this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So, what is with that face she's making? Do I have anything to present? Take a look at this. I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit? I knew that Kurain Village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. But that's not exactly thanking me, per se, is it? Maybe, but who'd want to see an exhibit on the treasures of Mr. Phoenix Wright? I guess I can't argue with that one. Do I have anything to present here? No. I guess we'll just move. Is there, like, something else I gotta look at? Slide! What the fuck is that? Mystic Maya! Take a look at next to the door! That's Mystic... Is it Ami or Amy? That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Kyurane channeling technique, Ami Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Is holding the Shichishito. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. And that thing is the Kyurane Shichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well actually... I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. Oh, the kids' lunch. It's 8 o'clock. You can't have lunch at 8 o'clock. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go forward and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay. Yay! In that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? Heyo, what I miss? Hello, Hectic Sketcher. Welcome to the stream. Let me drink water. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. October 12th, 10:09 a.m. Right in Co. Law Offices. Nick, this is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak! Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm gonna turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask de Mask. Mask? The mask? According to a spokesperson, Lord Lee Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. But Lord Lee Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing that toilet. Treasure? Lord Lee Taylor? You don't think... Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen. By Mask de Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Kyurane sacred urn was stolen. What? Sacred urn. Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Kyurane Village. That's all. Look, it's right there in this poster. Yeah? Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Kyurane channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well... Teehee. There are some things best left unsolved. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Purane Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. Sacred urn added to the court record. Alright, chat. Mask! The mask! It's just a pause. It's just a pause, trust. I think in a lot of music notation, sometimes they'll just use like a little star to like denote a pause or like a clap or a beat or something. I don't know. But anyway, chat. We've got the premise of the case. Let's dig into this investigation after our ad break. See y'all in a few minutes. Please enjoy Words on Stream. Hello everyone. Welcome back. Now, it's time to continue. Let's dig right into it. What do we do, Maya? What do we do, Maya? Tell us what to do. Tell me what to do, Maya. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I... Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Kirine School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So, what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. I think that has everything to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man. There's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So, what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask. Alright, let's talk about last year's incident. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. One year ago, the murder in Kirine Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Damn, we're defending a child? Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. Look at her. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Well, let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now, instead of Ami, it says I am. That's so funny. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Okay, well, time to move on. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall. Right. Let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Just ask some guy in a top hat to find it for us. What's his name? Layton? Okay, does anybody here know what Professor Layton is about? All I know is there's an Ace Attorney crossover, but like... That's literally the extent of my knowledge. I don't know what's going on with that dude. Is he like Sherlock Holmes? Is he... It's like a puzzle game, right? I don't know what's up with it. It's about being a gentleman and solving puzzles. Ah, yes. The true scholarly pursuits. Being a gentleman and solving puzzles. That's her laying down... I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. He like solves mysteries through puzzles and is very nice to everyone around him. God. Honestly... I need that in my life. I need a man who will solve puzzles for me and be really and be really nice to me. I mean, like, my girlfriend is nice to me. We got like a teasing back and forth kind of dynamic. And also, she is definitely smarter than me when it comes to, like, book smarts. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not I'm not. Duh. I'm competent, at least. But, like, she's like a computer programmer. She picks up on patterns and stuff way faster than I do. The main difference between us is I'm more like... How do I say? I think I'm better at dealing with people than she is. This is why our dynamic works. She's better at, like, technical stuff. Smarter than me in technical stuff, whereas I think I'm smarter than her at, like, dealing with people. Seems like Rika Malewife likes third wheel. Just gotta hit that Hildy emote. God, I love Hildebrand. I would love Professor Layton if it didn't play like a children's menu. Like the children's menu at Denny's. For your beloved Mystic Maya, Pearl's Phoenix only has eyes for edgework. It's more amazing that she got it somewhat together and to say, I am. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of amazed that Pearl was able to put together an urn with super glue in the first place. Like the puzzles you find in the kids menu? Oh. Hold on, I gotta take my pills. Only now realizing I didn't take them this morning. Whoopsie! I love the super simple, like, maze puzzles you see in the McDonald's papers. Nashu, my goat. I fucking love Nashu. I love the stupid cat girl with bombs. Okay. But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around. You can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute. That voice. Oh no. Not him again. It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here any... Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Heyo? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. And now's a good chance for you to try to remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay. It's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. What happened? Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is, Mask de Mask. I know about that, too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. And that urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. Oops. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Ace detective? You two kiss and make up already, Nick's shoe? Well, don't mind if we do. Oh my god, there's a ship named Nick's shoe? Yeah, I love the idea of Maya being a Fujoshi. Shipping Maya with Phoenix? No. Maya shipping Phoenix with every man that walks by him? Yes. Reminds me of the grasshopper that made two flies kiss? What? Wait, explain that one. Tell me about this ace detective, Gumshoe. So, why do you call him an ace detective anyway? Well, that's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Mask to Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our man on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Okay, well... There's a meme about a grasshopper that made 2 flies kiss, and on the tag was me trying to get guys to kiss. Alright, mask to mask. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. About this Mask to Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask to Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? Hold on. Why is this not on streamer mode? Hold on. Sorry. I don't need y'all hearing my Discord bonks every 5 seconds. Streamer. Did they? Wait. Streamer mode. Here we go. There we go. Perfection. Wrong, but I found it just very crusty. Another person I watched also had it not toggle streamer mode on her today. I'm thinking a recent update might have untoggled it, because I usually have it on. Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Calling card. So, what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Mask to Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Sent before a heist. The emblem? is a top secret. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycats someday. Thanks. I guess. Okay, well, I think we gotta pay a visit to this ace detective. Let's see. October 12th. Lordly Taylor, basement warehouse. What's the sword over here? No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air-conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? I forgot he has a butt chin. Also, why does this man look like the Penguin from, like, Batman? Ace Detective, more like Stupe Ace Defective? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but... Wait, hold on, what does this guy's voice sound like? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who are you, anyway? Wait, he has a magnifying glass in his hand! Or in his eye. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. But what do you see? Svarri! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. The name is Atme. Luke Atme. I forgot that this game just throws puns at you. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Phoenix has, like, at least 10 cases under his belt at this point. I don't think he's an amateur anymore. Also, wait, Huggenbug. Did you say male Alfredo? Alfredo's already a boy. This dude, he's great. I love him. Not this dude. This dude, he stinks. Kind of a weirdo. He's no Hildebrand, exactly. Oh, human Alfredo, okay. I'm sending this to Serena. Hold on, I'm immediately sending this to Serena. Chat said this is human Alfredo. Ace Detective. Luke Atme, Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. Name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Okay, but chat, hold on. this theme, kind of banger. So which Hildebrand are you guys referring to? In Final Fantasy XIV, there is a very long series of side quests featuring Hildebrand, a guy who is like a detective, but also his side quests are all entirely slapstick comedy and they're great. Best side quests of the whole game. Can't believe you threw all of chat under the bus for the sins of a single chat member. The funnier part of that is Bug is in both me and Serena's chats, like, regularly. So, like, this isn't even only my chat member. I could have just named Bug, but I thought it'd be funnier to not. Ban that chatter for comparing Sweet Alfredo with this guy. Alright, Luke, let's talk. Hello, Ace Detective. So, are you really as famous as you say? Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me! I am Mask to Mask's archenemy, the ace detective Luke Atme. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I've been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news, in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. Oh, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Odd. I heard many chocolates for Atme were sent to Capcom at Valentine's Day. I, generally, like, okay, like, he's funny. He's not my favorite guy in this case, though. We haven't met my favorite guy in this case, though. He's good. He's good. I wouldn't shame anyone. I wouldn't shame chat for liking Luke Atme. Alright, Mask to Mask. Oh, tell us what you know about Mask to Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever Damask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Tell me about the night of the crime. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course. After all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Mask to Mask's calling card. Huh? Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes. So, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him. Alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Concealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. That's not original at all. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? It's just not possible. That isn't possible, no. I think we should examine some stuff, but also chat, give me 1 sec. Here we go. So, Winter mentioned this. Can't believe he's the Herlock Sholmes to Mask Damask's Arsène Lupin. I think in this book... Hold on. Okay. I was trying to see, like, how is Herlock Sholmes, presented in the actual book? Also, hello, Dale. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone coming from Dale's stream. My name is Rika Readman, Gallic Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, Dark Souls, and whatever I want, really. Oh, no hand cam? I don't have a second camera set up. I can't hand cam it up for you if, I can't hand cam it up for you without, like, turning off my VTube studio. Anyway, Dale, if you gotta take a break, gonna go rest up, drink water, whatever, feel free. We are currently starting Case 2 of Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. Mask Damask versus Ace Detective Luke Atme. It's such a funny case of blatant copyright avoidance. Yeah, but okay, so like, I wanted to see how Herlock Sholmes is presented in this book. So I turned to a random page. And like, he's actually... Okay, here. I'm gonna read from this book for you, okay, chat? Herlock Sholmes is a man such as you might meet every day in the business world. He is about 50 years of age and looks as if he might have passed his life in an office, adding up columns of dull figures or writing out formal statements of business accounts. There was nothing to distinguish him from the average citizen of London, except the appearance of his eyes, his terribly keen and penetrating eyes. But then, he is Herlock Sholmes, which means that he has a wonderful combination of intuition, observation, clairvoyance, and ingenuity. One could readily believe that nature had been pleased to take the two most extraordinary detectives that the imagination of man has hitherto conceived, the Dupin of Edgar Allan Poe and the Lecoq of Émile Gaboriau, and, out of that material, constructed a new detective, more extraordinary and supernatural than either of them. And when a person reads the history of his exploits, which have made him famous throughout the entire world, he asks himself whether Sherlock Holmes is not a mythical personage, a fictitious hero born in the brain of a great novelist, Conan Doyle, for instance. Honestly, this is so fucking funny. Maurice LeBlanc said, yeah, this dude is like the perfect detective. There's no way he's real. I love that you just have this book on hand for this bit. Wait, okay, I'm turning off my camera for this. See, chat, this... Literally, I had just have this book on hand for this bit. Let me show you how true that is. Let me show you literally how true that is. Yeah, here you go. Where can I show this? Yeah, here we go. Literally, I have this book on hand. I literally have this book in my hand right now. I am referencing this book right now, page 68. Page 68 of this publication. Hey, can you focus? Hey, can you lock the fuck in, camera? Sherlock Holmes, oh hey? Yeah. Literally, like... You don't understand how locked in I am for this bit. Who would have guessed Rika Readman would have a book on hand? I don't know why I made a point to point the camera away from me when I literally show my face constantly on social media. Oh, I'm just not presentable. I'm not wearing makeup or anything right now. Yeah, it's almost page 69. Is Edgar Allan Poe supposed to be a detective? I think he references Poe because he writes about a detective? Dupin? Ooh, I haven't read enough Poe to get there. However, all I know is Arsène Lupin constantly outsmarts Sherlock Holmes in this book. So yeah, I think it's pretty apt to say that he's the Sherlock Holmes to Mask to Mask's Arsène Lupin. Excellent choice in ruffles. I love cheddar and sour cream ruffles. Anyway, sorry for the tangent. Sorry for the extended bit. I just... Ooh, Winter said that, and I'm like, let me check the scrolls here for a second. I tried to clip this bit, but it broke. It's fine, you can go back later and clip it, or something. Or you can just do !clip, but it's also been way past 30 seconds. Alright, so... Immediately, I noticed two things wrong here. Actually, there are a lot of things wrong here. Computer screen? Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much said don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask to Mask. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? Well, I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Oh damn, they won't let me look at anything. Alright, buddy. Look at this. Mask to Mask's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch-rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. What? That's such a funny title. Yes, indeed. I think I can learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us. Sure. Well, sir lawyer. I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exact. That's right! We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, sir lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office, too. Take me with you, okay? Yeah, I have some Earthly Delights and it's in my pants. Pants grab. I should make pants grab a emoji, honestly. That one's a classic. I don't have it though. Alright, now we can look. Hey Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Masked to Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. Beautiful winter. I had no idea you were so pathetic, Mr. Nick. Sorry, I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Around 1 AM? Okay. The camera. Oh right, Mia being on screen reminded me we need a tracker on her or something. Oh yeah. Just do like you do with like dogs. Like put the chip in the ear, you know? It's time to chip her ear, Phoenix. Do you feed your Tamagotchi and give it water? I've never had a Tamagotchi in my life, so no. Pearl is 1 year in Bloodhound duty. I got a smart tag, I'll slip that in her pocket. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals. So I think you should make a really scary face. Like this? Adorable child. What is this? Burr. It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? I kinda doubt it. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it said spaghetti! What? Huh? Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait. That's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Chat. We're not doing this. We're not... I am not giving in to the stepladder propaganda. We are not clicking the stepladder. The ladder, sorry. We are not clicking the ladder. We're clicking the ladder. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Oh my god. Alright, what's in this box? The sacred urn. That pathetic-looking wooden box. That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So, there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Mask Damask had taken the box too. What about the Shichishito here? Wow, this is awesome. What did Mr. Andrews say it was called again? Shichishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. The sword? Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? And another thing. The sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean... Last night, someone used it somehow. I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Mask Damask with it. Like this. Yow! What the heck? And what do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair. Wasn't bent before the crime. Okay. So there was violence involved is what you're saying? Org. It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last 2 letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? I don't think he feels at home because there's no toilet to clean obsessively here. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? I'm popping off for food. Have a good night, Muffin McPuffin. It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. We're not allowed in there, chat. I think we should break and enter. I'm gonna say something. Why did they put the Danganronpa blood in this cave? Why is there Danganronpa blood on the wall? Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. Oh, it's paint. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Why does the paint look like a face? Oh my god, you know what it looks like? It looks like an upside down version of this face. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. I know what it is. It's the box. The statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's right and co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night? Oh, it got moved. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Moved the night of the crime. Okay. I think we've investigated everything in here. Yeah. Alright, chat. We got some evidence. Let's get going. Sorry, chat. Stand and salute for the national anthem right now. We haven't heard this in, like, an entire game. Oh, it's such a good song, I swear. I kind of want this as my own ringtone, actually. Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Beep. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh, it's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally! This underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Mask to Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Mask to Mask surrendered? That's great! So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask to Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal. So, get over here soon. Beep. I think Gumshoe was dancing around, yeah. The detention center, huh? Alright, chat. Detention time! Oh, I can't get there yet. I guess we're gonna go to the At-Me Detective Agency first? Huh? Why? Why does he have a bunch of pieces of paper held in by knives? October 12th. At Me Detective Agency. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? It looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. I sorta don't care about any of this right now. Let's go back home. Can we go to the detention center? Here we go. If you look closely, you can see the poorly concealed copy of Infinite Jest. Wait. What's Infinite Jest? I see ship in a bottle. That was a joke, I'm sorry. Never apologize. Never apologize for your jokes. Especially if I don't get it, because it's funnier when I don't get it. Detention center. October 12th. Detention center. Visitor's room. Hey, pal. Welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep. After all, we got masked to right, but, so, where's the sacred urn? One sec, sorry. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so. In a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me! Him, chat. I love him so much. Who are you? I'm mask to mask? Okay. Hey, Nick. Doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous mask to mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. I love this guy. He's so cute. Look at him. Unless useless twink spotted? Chat, Rika's faves really are the ones with wet dog. What do you mean by that? Explain what you mean by that right now. Useless twink spotted. Yeah, extreme lack of confidence. I see it. Why are you agreeing? What do y'all mean by that? Does Ron Delight have wet dog energy? You ever seen a wet dog? Yeah? You like them pathetic. Pathetic and cute. I don't need to take this. I'm leaving. Anyway, we have an ad break coming up in 30 seconds. Please enjoy some words on stream while I refill my water and use the restroom and stuff. Be right back. I give up. Hello, thank you for checking in, Yuki. And welcome to the stream, Dun Dun Patapon, as well. Alright, let's continue. We finally have the best Ace Attorney character on screen, so we must cherish this time. Thank you for checking in, Dun Dun Patapon. Alright. Let's resume. Sorry, I looked at the screen again and I remembered that we have the best character on screen. I'm very normal. I'm very normal about Rondelite, okay? I promise I'm very normal. Mask to mask. So, you're the mask to mask guy? Yes! You bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes, and sort of no, if you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask. It's actually mask to mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that! Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity! And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? Thank you for the follow. I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Who? Wet puppy coated? Soggy boy, I love him. He's good, right? I love this dude. I need him. Carnally. I'm just saying. This cat, this is my type. Mr. Phoenix Bully, right? Alright. Tell me who Desi is. So, who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. Damask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Sacred urn, though. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry. I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask? You think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask? About the urn. Oh, yes, the urn! Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already! Just tell it to us straight. Please, please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? What do you mean you lost it? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes. No. Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag. You know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on the train dressed like that? No. I was just speaking hypothetically. That's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is Mask Damask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. I'm gonna take a shower and wash off the thoughts of using wet puppy coated men. Hug and bug! I'm gonna send you to jail. I swear to God. Yo, these clothes? Yo, what's up, Jason? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Phantom Thieves gotta dress flashy. These are good clothes. You know? Like, these... his outfit actually makes me like the color green. And if you know anything about it, I'm like the biggest green hater in the world. Actually. I've been meaning to escape my 100th horny jail. Also, I like his theme. No, it's good. It's so good. I'm pretty sure this is his music theme. Yeah, my hate on green. I just don't like it. I'm not like a big fan of the color most of the time. I like this ensemble he's got. And I also like Peridot specifically. I just hate white. Alright, buddy. Tell me about this. What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. The urn. I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. He sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? Tell me about this. Oh! That's Mask to Mask's calling card! Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. That's so funny. Oh, I can just go straight to his hideout? Rika hates my primary colors, I see. Yeah. You specifically, Huggenbug. I hate your colors specifically. Give me one sec. I gotta find my pills real quick. My refill. I'm like filling up my pill bottle for the week. Hold on, where the fuck did I put the new ones? Hold on, let me be right back. Alright, I can't find them. I'll look for them in the next ad break. Alright, let's go to Damask's hideout. Oh? This is such a good, like, room setup. I love this, actually. Also, the wigs are a good touch. You can tell he's like a setup. I get the feeling he's definitely based on like Arsène Lupin. October 12th. Mask to Mask's hideout. Well, the thievery part, I mean. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it. This is Mask to Mask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Be normal. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? Oh, never mind, she gave me that look. I'm not normal anymore. That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nikki Boy? Alright, chat, you know what? It only tracks that a cute, pathetic man like Ron Delight would have a banging wife like this. Good for him. Good for him. 0 points to get. Oh my god. Alright. Tell me about Ron. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn, and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie. He has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying. As if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure. And he's, you know. Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? I'm just saying. Your wife is this hot? Telling her you're a cool phantom thief will not go wrong. Power couple time. Tell me about yourself, Desiree. Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes. I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. Oh wait, y'all can't see. Sorry. Yeah, look, motorcycle. That's the motorcycle she rides around town, that exact model. Rides it like a clown riding a tiny unicycle. You're right about that. He is definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes. Money. Ronnie is incredibly rich. And super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So, where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. She's perfect, I'd die for her. Watch his winter's bank account drain. The night of the crime. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. But pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. And when he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Take a look at this. Ooh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's gonna be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things. Maya looks so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb. Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh. Oh, yeah. Oops. Looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. Take a look at this. Okay, never mind. It's the same thing. Take a look at this. Okay. Wait. Hold on. This definitely won't lead to anything important. But what if I said I just want to hear her gush about her husband? I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband, anyway? Sometimes you just really like pathetic men. Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met him to love so much. Skyrockets? That was Maya saying that. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. What do you know about Mask to Mask? Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask de Mask? It's the word rocket. I think it's fireworks. Mask to Mask? Of course. I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yup. What? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask to Mask. What? What are you talking about? Wait, so is he or isn't he? This is the character who, in the outtakes of the anime, said that she didn't mind Maya and Pearl coming by, because otherwise she'd just be hanging around the house with her giant box of dildos. She might be the perfect woman. Hi Lily, welcome back. Alright, delusions. So, when did Ron first become Mask to Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Mask to Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously a Mask to Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Mask to Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't mask to mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight? Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Addressed to her husband, Ron Delight, apparently contains something important. Take a look at this. So what do you know about this? No! You can't show her that, Nick! That emblem is top secret. Don't you remember? Oops, sorry about that. But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Ooh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Okay, well, time to go see best boy. Yeah, how do you know what a real thieves hideout looks like? That's what I'm saying. Something about Ron's hairstyle bothers me. I don't know how it works, but it's anime, so like, you know. A phantom thief is absolutely a heroic figure. That's correct, actually. I feel like all phantom thieves, they're basically Robin Hood, and Robin Hood is very much a heroic figure. Maya will do anything for a pretty girl, or a pearl, or a hamburger, or the Steel Samurai, or because it's funny, or for the hell of it. She seems like the type who got up to some real shady things when she was younger. Desiree? Probably. Yeah, Maya will do it. Maya does it all. Alright, buddy. We talked to your banging wife. Take a look at this. Oh, that's right. Here. This is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you! Letter given to mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink is gonna be squeezed out. Sorry, one sec. You look so happy. Wouldn't you be happy if your wife that you love very much sent you a letter? I would be happy. I get that happy whenever I see a message from my girlfriend in my Discord inbox. You look so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. I saw on Twitter that you met my boyfriend. Polly, you mean our boyfriend. Welcome to the stream. Hello. She's a complete baddie and she loves him beyond any logic or reason. Our boyfriend. It's the Bugs Bunny with the hammer and sickle. Honestly, it seems like they have a pretty great relationship. Yeah, it's good. It's ideal. Yeah, our boyfriend, comrade. Rika might also be wet dog energy. Hold on. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to that because I think I don't have a defense. I think you might actually be right. I think think I might actually be wet dog energy. Rika has round cat energy. Makes a lot of sense, because like she has very specific wants out of life, and he seems like he's willing and excited to provide that for her. Exactly. Puppy cat. I am neither puppy. See, I'll accept dog. I will not accept puppy. I will never accept puppy. I think you're too confident to have wet dog energy. Honestly, rather than wet dog energy, what I would say is like golden retriever. Golden retriever. That's the energy. Sorry. Because, like, I'm sure you've heard the phrase, like, golden retriever boyfriend. I'm like that, except she, her. Also competent. Alright, Ron, what do you have to say to me? Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, he said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Hold on, Lily. This is perfect. Sorry, that's perfect. There you go. It was perfect. What the? Where did that quote come from? Anyway. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man. He's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please! I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return! What should I do? We could end this case real fast, chat. We could end this case real fast. Don't do it, Nick. He's a thief. Mr. Nick, I agree with Mystic Maya. Well, I admit something about this guy stinks like last week's sushi. I guess I really should say no. But if I do that, this poor guy will have nobody on his side. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to take your case. Really? You will? Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defended this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Wah. Pearly, wait. This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. His patheticness is contagious. Oh fuck, I accidentally skipped that, my bad. Might I actually just be like, fuck it, send him to jail? Okay. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah? I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. Okay. Yay! Got anything to say? This guard monitors the visitor's room. It looks like he doesn't have much to do right now. I can tell because he's looking at the camera and making funny faces. I love making funny faces. Does Nick get that little support? You know. It does get funny, yeah. Alright. Alright, Pearls. October 12th. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mr. Nick! But, welcome back! Oh, hey Pearls. You're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. But, Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever! Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Harumi-chan? We use Chang to children, cute girl, and etc. Uma, is Chang different from Chan? Like, most of the time when I see, like, anime and manga, they have it without the G, just to C-H-A-N. Is it a different thing? That makes more sense. Yeah, calling her Harumi-chan, I can't ever pronounce it the right way. Let me see. I'm just an adult man. I think I'm older than you, right? Adult man. Uma-san? Uma-kun? Dono. I don't speak the language. I only know what I've seen in anime. I'm sorry. Uma-senpai. Alright, Maya. Let's talk about Pearl. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Kurain Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya. I always thought it was because she was young, but... But what? Hey, thank you for the raid, Fina. Hello. Yo, how was Repo? I've heard so many good things about that. And also, Rain. Hello, Megami Rain. I literally physically cannot give you that many shoutouts back to back. Devotee teleportation ritual successful. I love that. Yo, were you two streaming together? Also, hello, Fiery Wolf. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Raiders. Hello, everyone coming from Fina and Rain's streams. My name is Rika Readman. Calico Elf. Calico Neko Arc VTuber? Right now? Hi. I stream visual novels, horror games, Dark Souls games, and whatever. Whatever I want, really. Welcome to the stream. We are currently in the middle of Case 2 of Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. That's my Calico Neko Arc Librarian VTuber. Honestly, the only thing that has been consistent... Okay, so like when I first started streaming as a VTuber, my gimmick was I'm an office lady, right? And then I became a librarian, but also I started out as a cat girl, and then I became an elf. Literally the only thing that has been consistent is the calico part of my VTuber. Can't say I don't have a consistent color scheme, at least. I have been obliterated into Fumo. But the ear rubs. You know what? Just for you, here. Here. Just for you, here. There you go, just for you. There. This is perfect. Rika, I demand a refund? No, no refunds. You probably have 1,000,000 points anyway. Because you know what? Because I'm too lazy to go find the individual points and refund them. Anyway, sorry, we got distracted. Hello everyone coming from the raids. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, Dark Souls games, and whatever I want. Like I said, we're going through Ace Attorney right now. I love pathetic men, is what I have to say about this case. Alright. Let's continue. Yeah, if anyone from the raid needs to, leave, rehydrate, what else? Dip out, do your post-stream stuff, feel free! Hope you enjoyed your repo stream together. Does you always stream while I'm at work or calling your roommate? Just leave my stream open in the background, easy peasy. Is there a way to make the commands work consistently across your models? I would have to set up the commands individually for each and have them all nested within the same redeems. So like, Steal a Penguin works for Neko Arc and for base model, because I have it set to check both models, check for either model and redeem it there. But I haven't done that with everything else because it's a pain in the ass. Oh wait, I have it set up for this model too, apparently. However, Rodion is in the way. Nobody redeemed Rodion here, so she can go away. Goodbye. The penguin is more important. Yeah, it sounds like effort. It is a lot of effort. It's too much effort. Alright, chat. Let's continue. But what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Kurain village custom? Sort of. What do you mean by that? There are hardly any men in Kurain village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Kurain Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Damn. Alright, Phoenix, you gotta be the... you gotta be the father that stepped up. Tell me about yourself, Maya. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin. And, well, because of the murder case last year, Hurley's mother is... Oh, yeah. I remember now. Harold's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. I hate that they turned this stupid joke into a good plot point. Everything always comes back around. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too. Maya. My mother's gone, too. Maya's mother. She ain't ever leaving that jail cell? Definitely not. So, your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fay. The current master of the Curane channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Curane technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fey main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first, I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick. Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. It's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. You are a 9-year-old child. Don't go out on your own. Hey, wait a... He sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. There's a possibility culprits in Ace Attorney are given the death penalty like Karma. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he was pretty explicitly given the death penalty, right? Is Luke home? No, he's not. Where do I gotta go from here? Maybe the detention center? Or maybe I can go to the exhibition hall? Yeah, here we go. Water, drink. October 12th, Lordly Taylor Main Exhibition Hall. Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. I very much like this distressed Adrian Andrews sprite. Please, calm down. It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me. I missed Adrian Andrews. Yeah, Karma did a lot of stuff. He literally committed to murdering somebody and also hired an assassin. Also, yeah. Damask's calling card. So when did you get the calling card from Mask Damask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was gonna show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask Damask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras, even in the basement warehouse? Yes. Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on. 20 potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir. The security. Hold on, let me drink water. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kyorain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mask Damask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here. Well, that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. What if... Do you know anything about this guy? Miss Andrews? I know, it's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. Just wasting my time. She's too far gone. This dude is 34? Damn. Okay, she doesn't have anything to say about him. What about the Shishito that's all... Shichishito, which is torn up, bent up. Okay. Tell me about the camera data. How old did you think he was? I thought he was close to Ron's age, like mid-20s. Tell me about the calling card. Wait, she has nothing to say. She literally has nothing to say to me. Tell me about Mask Damask. She's having a mental breakdown. True! Alright, we'll just go to the basement for now. I guess not? Is this the same thing? It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. But it matches the box, right? That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it! Don't touch it! There may be clues to the thief's identity on it. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd been better if Mask to Mask had taken the box, too. There's new stuff here? I'm really starting to like this thing. It's so cool looking. I'd like to strap it to my waist and walk around town like a samurai. Careful. Gumshoe will lock you up and throw away the key if you're caught. Anything new on this? According to the computer data, someone did in fact go through those big doors last night, right? Yeah, I guess so. The shutter did go off once, you know. I wonder if that detective brought this camera in with him. Good question. Let's take a look at it. Huh? It says property of Lord Lee Taylor on it. So it's borrowed? Kind of strange for an ace detective, don't you think? I'm thinking... Well, okay, first let's talk about this. When we were here with Miss Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it was now. Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably the criminal. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Ami while he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out! You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. I actually have a hunch that I think maybe now we can find Luke at the detective agency? Because she doesn't have anything else to really talk about here. Ah, there we go. Alright, chat. We're making progress. However, before we get too far into this, we've got an ad break coming up in a minute. Please enjoy some words on stream. Be back in a few. Okay, chat, you did it. You did it, you did it, you did it. Alright. Good work. Yeah, have a good night, Winter. Thank you for stopping by. So, let's continue, chat. Let's see what Luke at me has to say. October 12th. At me Detective Agency. Hello. Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Silence! Precisely as I expected. What is... Bari? The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct! Zvari! Truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? I understand now. You know what? I've been trying to put my finger on it, and I finally figured it out. Luke at me has Reddit mod energy. That's the kind of energy he has. Yeah, what is he cooking on the right? That shit looks rancid. Where were you the night of the crime, Luke? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my archenemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Mask Damask since his very first theft? Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lord Lee Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Mask Damask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is Damask's modus operandi? What is the MO? Yeah. But first, the sacred urn. Mr. Atney, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask Damask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask Damask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. What about the MO? There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we're all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Mask Damask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask Damask. What the? It's a Psyche lock. Psyche lock? Hey, Backslap, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm surprised there's only one. Hey, Nick, what is this Psyche Lock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but... Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's gonna take over the Curane channeling school someday? So how do you do it? How do you break the Psyche Lock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out! Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Alright, buddy. But first, let me look at your room. What are you cooking? This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but... water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. That's not right. No. Not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh? Well, there are always alternative theories, I get. That's not a theory! It's a scientific fact! If by alternative theories, you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. Chat. I fear Maya might be, missing a few screws. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, Unabridged Edition, by Luke Atme, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. She is clasping under her one brain cell? Yeah, she is. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Stargazer KG. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Raiders, my name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, Dark Souls, which is kind of a horror game, and whatever I want. We are currently in the middle of Case 2 for Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. Welcome on in. Do you like visual novels, mysteries, or... I don't know, sassy brown women? Give me a follow. Maya isn't the brightest knife in the crayon box. Stargazer, how was your stream? How was Like a Dragon Ishin? I actually do like the Yakuza series, huh? We did Yakuza 0 at the beginning of last year, and that was an extremely pleasant experience. Alright. We wanted to get into that for a while. Let's go! I'd love to hear it. We are in the middle of our investigation here for this case, though. We gotta figure out who stole this ancient sacred urn, which is worth nothing. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here, too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them. This one says... Atme virus. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. God. That's so goofy. Fireplace? There's a cold breeze coming from this hearth. It seems you've fallen for my little deception. You see, this fireplace conceals a rather unexpected device. Yes, a high-tech air conditioner. But why would you put an air conditioner in there? In the summer, it acts as an air conditioner, and in the winter, it's a heater. Clever? That's just central air. That's what any house or apartment built in recent decades has, Luke. What if the crime was actually committed by the person who was accused? I would forgive him. Rondalite is cute. I forgive him committing crimes. Why pin your papers with knives? That's what I said! Like, why? What's this? So the music in this room is coming from here. Look at Me Elegy, composed by Look at Me. This lovely device is called a gramophone. In days of yore, people listen to music on them. Ha ha! That's just what I thought. I told you so, Nick. Last thing. That's quite a large portrait of yourself you have there. Yes, I wanted it to say to everyone who saw it, look at me, look at me. With a model so fine, I knew the portrait would also be aesthetically pleasing. That's nice. Okay. Alright, buddy. Let's get you out of those chains. Take that! Take that. Mask to Mask's MO. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask to Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. Yeah, the camera data. Take that! Take that. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in his flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask to Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were unconscious. You'll see why. I think I understand what happened here. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough, fuck. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. So you know how this got bent? Only during or after the crime? Take that! Take that. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck in the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Title drop. Unlock successful. Alright, now let's hear about the ammo, my boy. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobbered? What an ugly way of saying it! But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. But then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Damask knocked Atme out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Mask Damask. Just one moment, sir, lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Mask Damask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Smug. I love that smug smile. Okay, so you can see that the paint, the paint puddle is already back there. But also, where's the paint on this box? Whoa, did he come... Feel free to ban you? Alright. I'm not doing it. You know what? I'm doing it. Oh, shit. You've been banned. No, I'm just kidding. I'm only doing this for the bit. That's him! Mask Damask! Security camera photo added to the court record. The thief can be none other than the arch criminal Mask Damask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? What's his reason? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we'd better go take a look just in case. I hate this guy. Alright. Hi, hot lady. Oh, wait, right here. Hey, Nick. Remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, all right. Written with a fountain pen. Ding dong. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. It won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. Who is saying this? When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy. I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! You're... Nick, it's you! And Maya, too! What a fluke! Larry, long time no see. What, you know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Something? If you mean what I think, I underestimated you, Nick! Chat. 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 Chat, 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 chat. Oh no! Hi Desi, chat, do you think they're poly? No. Probably not. Because then we had to entertain Larry hitting on her. What was I gonna say? Like, how do I say? I forgot that this dude existed. Get rid of Larry, I only want Ron and Desi. Oh, yeah, now I remember. Chat is very normal about both Ron and Desi. Delight. I get it. It's the butts! I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this. And married, too! Way to go, dude! I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been... not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Was he in farewell? He was there, yeah. Yeah, he was there. Hey, come on now! You're embarrassing me! And in front of this pretty little thing here. So, you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So, how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Alright, Larry Butts. Talk to me. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform from my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Huh? What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude! Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me! Can you believe it? Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women! They're so... Ah! Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. This man stinks. Who is Caddy Tom? I can't figure out who Caddy Tom is a reference to. the localizers for this game definitely wanted to make sure it did not age well, though. Why are you here? So, what are you doing here, anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. I don't have tracking on my tongue. You can't see that I'm making the same face as him. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Ron's wallet added to the court record. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Jesse's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? I would also dig his wife. Hey Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all! No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. No way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. What about this wallet, my guy? So, what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Apparently used for the building of his part-time job. Okay. There's a really good video I watched a while ago about the Flanderization of Larry Butts. What does that? What does Flanderization mean? Also, hold on. Tell me more about this card, Uber. So you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. I hate this man. Catty Tom is a pun on Katotamu, which sounds like cut Tom in Japanese. It's a joke referencing his tendency to exaggerate and make up stories. Ah, I see. The process Ned Flanders from The Simpsons went through, whereby every season he became less and less of a deep character and more focused on being a punchline. Can I be honest? I don't feel like Larry Butts has ever been a deep character. I feel like he's just always been the punchline. Since the first time he appeared. Yeah, but he's gotten worse in this game. True, he does get worse more and more over time. Worse and worse over time. You know anything about this wallet? You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Man, be serious. You know what I was interested in? If Mask Damask doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Hey, you know anything about this? Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? Oh, what? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Woo! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? And that's where I've got a part-time job, at KB Security. What? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. Tell me about this place, Larry. His last name is Butts. Capcom knew what they were doing. True. Larry starts bad, only gets worse, and I think he shows up twice in this game. He helps us in 1-4. Okay, you know what? He did help us in 1-4. I'll give him that. He was okay there. Tell me about KB Security. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? It would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the Sacred Urn. It's the best theme song. I don't have a dancing emoji, so you'll have to just let me get away with using Serena's. It's a play on words about KB, and KB means security. Oh wait, I do have those ones. You're right. I forgot about those. Wait, why can't I see them? Perfection. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Hey Nick, your phone! Beep! Hello? Is this the right residence? Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but... I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zvari when he's excited. Look at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Beep. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now. Sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your, special friends? What the fuck is wrong with you? Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? Noob6915, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. What, how did you get your name in Japanese? That's because Guitar Horsuma is Japanese. I think you probably can just type it in any way, but like... Also, he's just Japanese. Back from the shower and other tasks I forgot about. Welcome back, filthy Huggenbug. No, I'm not gonna go to jail today. Bye, Larry. I would choke Larry out for that one. October 12th. At Me Detective Agency. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Pearly! I never thought I'd see the two of you again! So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Now that you mention it, what is this bag? This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth. Well, hello there. He's here! What if he has the vase in there? What are you doing, sir, lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zvari. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. What the fuck are you talking about? Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. What do you mean by Sir William dropping his panties? Tomorrow's trial. What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly doesn't sound like a big mistake, that certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, look at me, will take the stand. And then, Zvari! My testimony will be proved to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? Do you know about Damask's identity, though? Before we get into the Godot. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, No one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Does he just say Zvari in Japanese as well? That's so funny. Tell me about Godot. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot? But the prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Oh, I get it. I get the joke here. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Edgeworth Investigations is probably happening right now. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. To be continued. Oh, that's such a good music sting. Alright, chat. Do me one favor. Let me run a real quick ad break. Because I gotta run to the restroom before we get into this trial. So, give me a minute. You get one words on stream. Be back in a minute. Yo, nice clutch save there, chat. Good work. Alright, let's continue. Trial time! Let's meet Mr. Godot. October 13th, 9:36 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. Hey, Nick! What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Mask to Mask glossy I bought. You bought this where? In the little tent in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Mask to Mask publicity photos stuck into the court record. Come on, I'm guilty! Throw the book at me! Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright! You made it! Yeah, I did. But it doesn't look like things are gonna get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lord Lee Taylor! I admit it! But you don't have the Sacred Urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic. But you? Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please? Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. But bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is masked to mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the Sacred Urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. October 13th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. I love Godot. It's right, looks like a One Piece character. Her design makes me think of, which one is it? I think it's Nico Robin? She looks like Nico Robin. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Holy shit, Godot in HD is kinda... Chat. I may be a woman dating another woman, but I love men. This case is making me remember that I love men. I've come to gawk. Me too. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. Hello, giant Neko Arc that does not resize automatically, for some reason. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? Why am I being bonked? I didn't do anything. Yeah, I love coffee. He would be OP in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. No bonks? We're done the whole stream? I've been bonked earlier. Well, actually only when we started. I forgot how much I love this track. I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost the case. He's the one the detective at me was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha! None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask? In a court of law? Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy is the real deal, all right, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So, we finally meet, Mr. Phoenix Trite. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying? A chain is only as strong as its weakest link. I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Alright, chat. Perfect timing. So, I did take that 1-minute break earlier because I needed to use the restroom, but we still have our ad schedule. So, taking a little bit of an extended break, and we'll be back in a few minutes so we can dig into this trial and hopefully get it done within the next hour. See y'all soon. Alright, chat. Because we cut it down to the wire, we actually only had one round before the ad ended. So, let's get into it. Or do you want to keep going until you lose? Y'all are pretty good though. I don't think you'll lose. Y'all might be here for like 20 minutes playing if we do that. Do you all want it? We'll save it for later. More rounds? Alright, we need a tiebreaker. That's one vote for each. Someone be a tiebreaker right now. We going to stay up till 12? It's already 12. 12 in like 8 minutes. Alright, we're going to the game. If the trial takes more than an hour, we'll get a finish. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Witness testimony. Mask demasks crimes. Mask Damask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He is so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was the 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Mask Damask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of this Mask Damask is... Mr. Godot! What are you... Oh my god, he's perfect, chat. But we're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee, after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity? All we can do is show that it wasn't Mask Damask who stole the urn. Mask Damask's crimes. Alright, chat, press everything. We're just gonna press everything. Mask Damask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. Hold it. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yep, and nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true. I'm a Zvari, author on thieves. An author? He's written books about thieves? Oops. I think he probably meant to say authority. The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. It's easy when those fingers happen to be Butterfingers. Press harder. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is. But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zvari, do you? Who is this person? Zvari? He sounds German. His name is Luke Atme, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. I think Luke Atme is pretty silly. What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be. It looks like the thief is toying with me, even now. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits his crime. Hold it. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have. Except, the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. Though I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. That's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police. Was the calling card that Lordly Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. But we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real? Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Mask Damask's emblem. Everyone else can get away with murder with the judge, but as soon as Phoenix steps out of line, gets penalized. You know. The judge may be at the bottom of the pecking order, but at least he's not below Phoenix Wright on that pecking order. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. Hold it. His 5th heist? And your 5th screw-up. Huh. Objection, pal. That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. Hold it. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Emanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single, rare diamond. Next was the Crown of Bangora. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the Left Hand of Hades. And then the Portrait of Magina, sir. Oops. Detective Atme retrieved the Portrait of Magina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the Sacred Urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. And that's why we're sure it was Mask Damask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. Hold it. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions... That's right. It means that Mask Damask is behind it. Nick, it definitely looks like it was Mask Damask who stole the urn. but there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Mask Damask. But... Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Mask Damask that did it, maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Mask Damask that did it. I actually already know where I think we need to present here. So, his pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. The sacred urn has no monetary value. Objection. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly arise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Mask Damask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Mask Damask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Mask Damask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? You're really a man. You should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Mask Damask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Mask Damask's methods. A fake. A fake Damask? Fake Damask? Fake Damask? This sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. It looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. How are y'all making that star symbol vocal? That's what I'm saying. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask. I mean, like... We could present Ron's wallet here, but like... because it gives him an alibi, right? However, we have not established that Ron Delight is Mask Damask yet. We've not established that. That's still up in the air. This blackmail letter isn't gonna do anything either. Maybe it has something to do with the paint? Maybe something about his costume might be off? Let's see, hold on. If this is a fake, then he would need to be having... Then he would have needed to make a fake costume, right? Wait. Does he have that emblem in the center? Yeah, wait, that's missing. He doesn't have the emblem on his neck. Yeah, he's missing that. Hold on. I think... one of these pictures has to be it. I think it's this. Take that! Take that. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it.
Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what about this picture is so peculiar.
He's missing the neck piece. Take that! Take that. It's right here, of course.
You mean Masque de Masque?
I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest.
A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once.
A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on.
A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the Masque de Masque in the security camera photo. Ah, he has no brooch.
That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card, and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Masque de Masque is a fake.
I've been fooled again!
Yeah, that part of his face does look pale in the, vanity picture. It's probably just artistic creativity on the person who made the, because obviously it's like a glamour card. Someone definitely photoshopped it.
Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. But Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this?
That's Masque de Masque's brooch.
Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue.
Buddha statue? He must mean the Ami Faye statue.
Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence.
This guy is one cool customer.
It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too, huh?
What do you mean by hickeys?
Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints.
What?
What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene.
Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Damask's brooch added to the court record.
You mess with Godot, and you get burned.
He's been playing me like a violin.
Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet.
You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough.
That doesn't sound good at all.
Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom.
Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh?
One second. Is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up.
Silence.
Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What's clear?
Zvari.
The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct?
Well, yes, that's right. You're in a court of law. Of course there is a judge and a prosecutor. Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil.
Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and a rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends, or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. Maya the Fujoshi at it again? You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Why was this guy all by himself, anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it.
Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed.
Yeah, we gotta fight at me. Witness testimony. What I witnessed.
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning.
Just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask to Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I begun to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal.
My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Mask to Mask, my archenemy. Yes, my archenemy. This is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Cat. I'm pretty sure I've already spotted the contradiction here. I'm just gonna YOLO it. You know what? You heard the testimony. This is already decisive evidence to prove there's a contradiction. Objection. He said he began to turn and was struck over the head instantly. So then how did Mask to Mask's brooch get ripped off? Make it make sense. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Ha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch-nemesis Mask to Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask to Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Huh. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing.
Ripped off? Aha!
We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Ugh. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court?
Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No! Wait just a moment, sir, old-timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home.
I just remembered, Your Honor.
I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right? You talk too much.
Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me. Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules.
Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atme, agree completely. Witness testimony. Fight with the thief. Damn. This guy doesn't mess around. Godot's cases go fast. There's no grandstanding. There's no physical abuse yet. No nonsense. He's just like, nah, let's go. How many cups do you think he's had in this trial alone so far? I think I've seen like 3 cups come on so far. So he's up to 4 cups now? Who's giving him these coffees? You know. The off-screen assistant. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote.
So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask de Mask.
Correct. It was during his 3rd crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak.
Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case.
That can't be good. It's from that customer over there. Yeah, Andrews? Andrews would be the only one there, huh? Who could possibly be, like, unoccupied? Fight with the thief. It's true, I looked away from the door for a brief moment. Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. The thief grabbed a weapon from the side. Let's press this. Hold it. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, Luke Atme, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Sheet Sheet though.
So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness?
A true gentleman fights only with his own fists. But they were not enough. Hold it. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club.
I'm sorry if I fail to find that appropriately impressive.
However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask de Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. Hold it. Can you tell us a little more about what happened?
My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious.
Powericious.
I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. But that, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me.
What do I do now? Can I ask more about this? You were blinded? So what was this flash of light that blinded you?
I was bathed in a golden light. That seemed to come from the statue of the woman.
The statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This Luke at me guy. He's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Let's keep pressing. It's true, I looked away from the door for a brief moment. Hold it. So, why did you look away from the door anyway?
In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course.
So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer? What should I do? Yeah, let me ask some more questions. Tell me about the sensor. What kind of sensors are you talking about?
There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat detecting, infrared, and ultraviolet sensors to each of them.
That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours?
Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well.
In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh?
Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer?
Let me look at the other option there. Can you tell me about the computer? So did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well?
Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me, Luke at me.
In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data.
What's wrong, Sir Lawyer?
Luke at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Hold it. What does that mean? Discombobulated.
Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean.
Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway?
Now I've forgotten. What was I saying?
Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago.
Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony.
Step 1, discombobulate. Then, discombobulate. Serena showed me that a while ago, and I thought that was like the funniest thing ever. I don't know why, but it just seemed like the funniest video ever. Hold it. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? Powericious. Let's ask about the at-me fighting style. What is this at-me fighting style?
I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you.
That's it? That's the at-me fighting style?
Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony?
Actually, Yeah. How would he have got knocked out in the back of the head if his back was to the wall? That was very important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all.
Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night.
Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out.
Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony.
I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. What? Yeah, that's how you get wall comboed. Like, literally, that's how you get wall comboed. Alright. Well, let's blow this guy up.
Objection.
Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards.
What fun this is, Sir Lawyer.
It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you've thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. And then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
From behind, huh?
But just now, you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head.
It seems I've made another mistake.
Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony.
What do you mean by that?
For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were gonna help with security.
Geniuses such as myself has always been misunderstood. How sad.
That's wrong.
Objection.
Good old Luke Atme. Hi Poncho, welcome to the stream.
To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes.
Objection. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that.
Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules.
This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around.
Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting?
Very well. Your Honor, the defense asserts Mr. Atme. Is Mask Damask, or Mr. Atme is no ace detective? I mean, like, both of those are true. Thing is, I don't think Atme is Mask Damask, but in this case, I think he was Mask Damask. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Mask Damask. Yarr!
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure.
That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a...
No. Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask Damask.
But, Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows mask to mask. This security camera belongs to Lord Lee Taylor Department Store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it.
He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then, he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn.
So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness?
The mask's MO is pure genius! And so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, sir lawyer.
What? Witness, you're admitting it.
Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective at me. When you assume the thief's identity...
Objection. Godot blend number 102. My personal favorite. Mr. Godot! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is, in fact, mask to mask. I feel like it has yet to be found. I mean, like... You know what? Do you remember how we saw that duffel bag in his office and Wright commented that there's something smooth and hard inside of it? What if that was the urn? That would be the decisive proof, but we don't have it yet. But yeah, Phoenix has burns now, by the way, because of that coffee all over his face. He needs to go to the hospital. Also, I was really tempted to click the option earlier that said, this Atme is fake, but like, we're on a perfect streak here. I don't want to ruin the perfect streak. The decisive evidence has yet to be found. Proof? Of course I've got nothing.
Ha! Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion.
This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you gonna just give up and let us lose this? I probably should not. So you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all.
It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has been lifted. Mr. Godot, do you have anything further to add? Hold it.
What? Who?
Who are you?
That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss Delight, what are you doing here? Nicky boy. The thing you've been looking for. I think I found it.
You mean that bag?
No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well,
That's...
the sacred urn! Nick! It's the urn!
Order! 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 You! Madam... That urn! Where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. Oops. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi! You're the best! Sacred urn updated in the court record. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? We love the wife save. Even you are gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Objection. Pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved. Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct?
Yes, what about it?
How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it.
What? I just brought it here from the detective's office.
Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to.
You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight, please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. I mean, like, I could testify about what I saw, but I don't think that's correct because there's a conflict of interest right there, right? Damn, we 5 hours in? We're almost done. Don't worry about it. If we show the fingerprints on the urn, I don't think anything will come up because these people wear clothes. But let's try it anyway. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints, eh?
Oh, come now! Now you're really making me laugh, sir lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything.
What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you gonna do now? Come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Whose fingerprints would be there? So, Luke wears gloves. Why am I blinking on this? So, who else would be... Would it be Pearl? But Pearl wouldn't have touched the vase. Would she? It's not Pearl, right? Take that! Take that?
Let me give you an important piece of advice. The one who keeps a cool head all the way until the game's end is the winner. Let me give you an even more important piece of advice, Mr. Wright. You are not going to win this game with that answer.
Please don't throw more coffee. Wow, even the judge is making cool, snappy remarks now. Does that mean I was wrong again? The urn was put in that bag and carried to the detective's office yesterday. That means the person I should be fingering is... the person who left their prints on the urn yesterday at the ATME Detective Agency. Do you really think there's someone that could fit the bill? Hold on, let me think. So, somebody would have... It would be Adrian, right?
Well, Mr. Wright, what have you decided?
Your Honor, please give me just one more chance. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. She's the only other one that makes sense. Take that! Take that? Fuck. Okay, so I need to think yesterday. The people who went to the detective agency were Phoenix and Maya and Pearl. Oh, wait. That's right. Okay, so I assumed that when Phoenix was touching the bag, I assumed he didn't open it, but I think I might have missed that part. I think the only way this makes sense is if he did actually open the bag and touch the vase without, or the urn without taking it out. I assumed he touched it over the fabric and it wouldn't leave fingerprints, but I think this is the only way that this makes sense. Take that. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? He touched it but got interrupted? Yeah, that's the only way this makes sense. I gotta reverse logic it. Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out. Oh, okay, yeah. He offhandedly, he did mention, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time. But I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office.
Objection. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it?
Of course it does.
What did you say?
It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the At Me Detective Agency.
Ha! This blend. Godot blend number 107. I've decided. It's a little too bitter after all. Order, order, order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and...
Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that.
No need, you say?
Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn.
What are you saying?
Yes, I've finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Mask de Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance.
Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmy's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief.
The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight.
Hold it? You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say.
Oh no, he's not.
This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures? It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So, do it! Pronounce me guilty, please!
I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
Objection! The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass, Judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you.
Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Hey there, Mr. Thief.
Yes, sir?
If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean.
If you are masked to mask, then prove it. That's what it means.
Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. He's very cute. It's not kinda cute. He's very cute.
Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man.
I know that. I won't fail. I swear.
Okay then. Talk. We're all listening. Oh well, let's all have a listen to this confession.
Testimony? Okay, give me just 1 second. I need to refill my water. Let me be literally like right back in a second. Alright, chat, we're back. My fault. It took a bit longer than expected. Just 1 second. Alright. It is, by hour 5, my throat starts to really hurt, so I gotta, like, extra hydrate. Let's finish this up. Witness testimony. Masque de Masque's identity. The truth is, I've been Masque de Masque all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Masque de Masque, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. Yeah, you do. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all.
I don't like the direction this trial has taken.
But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway.
You're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me.
Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Masque de Masque.
Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best.
Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
Alright, well, I think I already see the contradiction here. I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen. You do, unfortunately. Yeah, Ron, don't leave your wife. Yeah, unfortunately, you do have an alibi. And it's right here.
Objection.
Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence.
Evidence?
Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious.
Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was, in fact, at KB Security that night. No! So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway.
Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee. Oops. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong.
You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up.
Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school.
Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now.
Mr. Delight.
You probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office. No!
That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing.
What?
Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all.
Stupid kid. Hi, Gillian, welcome back.
Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 AM that night.
If you don't want your true identity revealed, come to KB Security. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Take that. Mr. Delight. I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's...
What is it?
A blackmail letter. And that's what it looks like from the contents.
Blackmail?
Yes. Basically it says, bring $50,000.
That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright.
At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime.
No!
Bro, you can't chug it that much.
Order! 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 So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. Objection! You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but for me... Well, let's just say that my Godot blend number 107 impresses me a lot more.
Oops. What are you trying to say?
You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But, did you actually investigate the CEO at all?
Huh? Well, no, I guess not.
Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that.
Not sure what I think of that? At least I know what I think of you.
Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office. But you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite?
There's someone else who can testify. This is the person that can testify that the keycard was used at 1 AM that night. Yeah, it's Larry, right? Because he has access to the security logs?
Take that. What? Who is this Who is this useless-looking young man?
You don't remember him, Your Honor?
Not exactly. Just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night.
Oh.
The question at hand is this keycard.
Yep, that's the keycard they use in the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Useless, damn. I think he's not wrong. Phoenix, I'm gonna be real with you. I think I suppressed that meeting. I was joking. Okay. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data.
Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime.
Keycard updated in the court record. Found in Ron's wallet.
But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Mask to Mask in this photo. It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe.
So then...
Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Mask to Mask.
Good job, you did it, Nick.
That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
What's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty.
Yay! We did it!
Court is now adjourned.
Alright, now we have our ad break. See y'all in a few minutes. Enjoy Words on Stream. No, y'all don't get any more. Good rounds, everyone. But now, let's continue. October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. number 4. Yeah, the one you got stumped on was really hard. Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, pearls. I've got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself.
Huh?
Youch, she slapped me. Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client? No, you've got it all. I'll never forgive you.
Ow! A double slap.
Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right. It's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our turn back. Or our urn back. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please. You're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But thing is...
Come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo?
But, Mr. Godot, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite.
Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy.
Well, playtime is over.
Huh?
Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body?
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th.
1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean...
That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered.
So then, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today?
Helped me out? What?
On October 12th, at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage.
What are you saying? Imbued with rage?
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard.
An employee of KB Security?
It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way!
He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie. It can't be true. But I am a thief, I tell you.
Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder.
What? This is impossible.
I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here.
This guy? Who the heck is he? He may be quiet. He's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced.
Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
So does this count as 2 cases, or are they joined together? They're joined together. This is a continuation. Yeah, this is a turnabout. Also, Hug and Bug. No spoilers. But the knowing Spanish bit, it's not just that he knows Spanish, he is just straight up Latino. Well, at least in the localization, he's Latino. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene? It was me. But Ronnie! I couldn't drag that out, sorry, my voice is dying. Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's gonna happen next? To be continued. Alright, chat. It's very, very important. Hold on. Very important. Anyway. Thank you all for stopping by. God, my fucking voice is dead. Oh, my throat hurts so much right now. Yeah. Yeah, my voice is dead. I mean, we've been going for almost 6 hours, you know? It makes sense. What the fuck is server blight? Hold on. You know what could help it? What could help it? Tell me, pray tell, Hug and Bug, what could help it? You know what? I don't care what they're doing. I'm gonna send y'all to Snack. Hydrate redeem? You know what? Just for you? There you go. I hydrated. Chat, I'm gonna send y'all the goodnight snack tonight. Wait, how long has Snack been streaming? Hold on. Let me just make sure Snack's not about to quit. Okay, they're just reading comments on YouTube. That's 4 hours? Eh, whatever. Alright, so... Rika amigos... wait, do I have a star emoji? Rika amigos, raid. There you go, chat. You can copy paste this. Copy paste this. Strange noise. I'm gonna give you a book eventually. Thank you all for coming out tonight. I love that we've introduced Godot. I love that we've introduced Ron and Desi. Trials and Tribulations has a lot of my favorite characters in the series, and I'm very, very happy to get to it. So, chat, tomorrow, don't miss the conclusion of this case. How do we get Rondelite off of the charge for murder? Have a good night. Adios, Rika amigos. Don't forget the raid message.
Again, 1. How did the other player disconnect? 2.